Hey, I don't know what the heck happened. Dang it, man. The stupid OBS crashed again. I don't know what's going on with OBS. It's been crashing on me way too much now, and it's very annoying. I don't understand what's going on. Let me just, let's see if I could. Yeah, this here, I look a little pale here, don't I? Hold on. Swing this down. Let's just fix my camera up here. My camera settings. I look pretty pale. Alright. Fine. Alright, I apologize for that. I don't it's the OBS. I don't understand why the OBS is doing that. This is the third time in 3 weeks. This is the third time in 3 weeks. This is the third straight week this has done this. And I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. At least for those of you on YouTube, I updated the title, so you at least know what's going on here. Let me update over here, because now this is just Doki Doki Literature Club. I want to make sure that's set up here in the tri-stream. Big thanks to Shadow Mater 626 over on the Kick side for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go. It sucks royally that that this happened. Zoom over here. There we go. Alright. Dang. Alright. What time is it? It's gonna be midnight. It's almost okay. We're almost done with Halloween here, where I'm at. Let me just throw that up there. Alright. I'm still waiting for the psychological horror thing to happen, quite honestly. It hasn't occurred yet. Which is weird. This is a very slow build up. So I'll do one more hour. I'll do one more hour, and I had to wait. Let's see here. So we're stable. It's been 8 minutes now. So the stream is stable. Let me try one more time to see if I can straighten out the color here. I really look pale. I'm very pale. Let me just fix my camera here, because I look off. I guess this is close enough. Center. There we go. Get myself a little bit more centered. Okay. All right. Unfortunately, couple of lines. We missed a couple of lines because of the break. Sorry, guys. But I picked Monica to present the poem. So we're gonna see how this turns out, and then hopefully in 1 hour psychological stuff will happen. If not, we'll have to wait till next year. But so far, so much time has been spent with this whole game build up, which is fine. You know, it's good from a narrative sense. You don't want to get to the horror like right away. You know, it's not exactly Resident Evil 4, but it's, you know, so here we are. I still would like to straighten out the coloring though. It's alright. It's alright. Okay. Here we go. Got everything up. All right. Really?
Ah, it's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Hatsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment.
Ha 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 ha. If you say so.
Yup. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are known more than quite a few simple words. They can be funny and daring or even sad. And sometimes they are only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views in the world that will apply to anything, to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through it. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha.
Ha 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 ha.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It wouldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film felt out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas! Already squelched with a permanent copy of that meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. I stink at poems.
It's okay. Like, yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. There's a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about the deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming up strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write in a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem next?
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts together into words. Into words. Hold on, okay? This is your first time writing a poem, I say?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that might make it better after reading through it. I guess that it might be better after reading through it.
Oh, so it's that bad.
No. Did I just write my voice? I'm sorry. So sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that, there are the specific writing habits that Dutch Farm remembers. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of newer writers. And yeah, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. And I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki, or to the book. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost, under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such a terrible writing.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. English is not my first language. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief?
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
Was it too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts or something?
Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, student.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it at all.
On the top.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. But I remember the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to the ghost, lingering in her last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
You got all that from a bathtub? That's a lot of solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Not really. Well, it makes me really happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Who should I show my poem to next? I'm gonna leave Sayuri out. I wonder what'll happen. Dot.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Atsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things, you know, like reading manga. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I should be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
You're sick. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you. You don't have to go announcing it to the world. You're all self-important.
Says the one announcing herself as self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself, in my mind. Sometimes to a mirror, just to build up some confidence that I lack. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine. Only Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. A masterpiece.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What?
Just
be honest.
I am. It sucks so bad I like it. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. You understand me. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. I think we're connecting here.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It's a postmodernist thing. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
Now that's what it means to be a proud
Amateur.
I'm glad you learned something.
Novice.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Simpleton.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess not. I decide to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Breaking egos is just too diabolical at the moment. Who should I show my poem to next? Wow, I've got to show all four. So it doesn't really matter? Huh. ...
This is a good poem, student. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. I am one of honor.
See? It's like I said before, student. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. I'm trying to get out of this. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah! And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright. I'm going to hold you to that then, since you wrangled me into this.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Read! Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. She actually made this rhyme. Nice. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I want breakfast. Huh. Sayori, are you hungry? This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Although, saying just a little bit does imply yes.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean.
I will be mean, and you will enjoy it. Still try.
I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem, it just sucks. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. It is you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
That's nice. Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Hey, this is so much fun. Monika's the best.
Yeah, the next time I won't forget.
Next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Glad there was only 4. Imagine if there was 10. I glance around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What is this language? Say that then? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Do you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just mean the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have beat it out of you. Which people did, by the way. So I liked it. And he didn't have to beat me up. And student did too. And they didn't have to. What am I saying? So based on that, I'm gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my rap style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I can come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And student liked my poem too, you know? Even if he told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. I can hear the growl, a kitten's growl.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You just...
Yuri stands up as well. The sound of a growling kitten grew louder.
Maybe you're just jealous that student appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as students started showing up. Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you.
This doesn't involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys. Especially with a guy here.
Suddenly, both girls turned to me, as if they just noticed I was standing there, and it really occurred to them. This is not the place for girl talk.
Student! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader and not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, student.
Keep me out of this.
What? It's the reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, student?
Can you keep me out of this?
Well.
... And I stepped out the house. End of story. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing to begin with. But whom I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Help me, Sayori! Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. ... Dot. Sayori!
Hey, keep me out of this!
Yeah, too bad. You dragged me into this club. Take responsibility. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Student!
Well, that's her problem. It's about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to check their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sari wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes.
Stop!
Oh, who?
Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting?
Because, well,
Also,
Incoming raiders! I'm ready to launch!
Hey, Coqui-san with the raid. Thanks for bringing in. Welcome, Raiders. Irashaimase, minasan. Genki desu ka? Hello, hola, hola, minasan. Let's see here. I hope you had a great stream. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Even though it's already over here as well. Rick says too, welcome. Irashaimase. This is a pleasant surprise. Playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Had a nasty OBS crash a little while ago. So I'm trying to get to the dark parts of the game, you know, but all I've been getting so far is this. So let's see here. Oh, what time is it? It's only 11:30. Oh no, it's not 11:30. It's what is it? 12:30. It's 12:30. So yeah, I'm playing on English language. This was like made by Serenity Forge, American company. Yeah, an American company. So there we go. Yeah, it's Halloween is over too. I hope y'all had a good Halloween. I hope your Halloweens were all fun. Ours just ended 30 minutes ago, so spent all night doing Halloween live streaming before the OBS crash. So it was pretty horrible. It was pretty horrible when the crash happened. So yeah, we're on English mode tonight. For tonight, because we're live streaming not just only on Kickin' and Twitch, we're also live streaming on YouTube. So we got a lot of English viewers up in here. So I'm not sure how much longer this is gonna go, but if this game doesn't get to the horror part, you just wrapped up lunch, so I figured you try your first raid. Hey, your first raid worked. Your first raid worked, and a lot of YouTubers going to be wondering who that was that popped up announcing the raid. That was Kimio, for those of you on YouTube. The new IP from Coqui-san. You've seen her in the video on the front page on the writing channel, on the YouTube writing channel, and that is what I've used her for. So that's what I'm using her for. So yeah, this was supposed to, so for Halloween gaming night tonight, I chose Doki Doki Literature Club because this is the writing channel. It's all about writing and storytelling, so I figure a visual novel would be great for Halloween night. And so far, we haven't gotten to the horror part for Halloween night. It's touted as a number one psychological horror experience. And I have yet to, and the only horror experience I've been experiencing is all this shoujo stuff going on here. You know, all this shoujo going on here, caught up in the middle of this cat fight, this girl fight. So I'll be disappointed if we don't get to like something like murder or death or anything for that matter, something horrifying. Yeah, it's been pretty long because how long I've been at this for? Yeah, I started around midnight. No, not midnight. No, I'm way into actually save. Here we go. Let's go into save here. Yeah, I started around 10:30. Around 10 o'clock, 10:30. That sounds about right. Yeah, it started around 10. And it's 12:30 now. So it's been 2.5 hours. That's pretty long for you know, to get to the psychological horror parts. So I'm gonna try and see if we could get to that part so we could close out Halloween night with something scary. I would have jumped into something more scarier. I'm very saddened. I'm very saddened by this. So yeah, welcome Raiders. I'm not sure how many understand English. So basically, this Coqui-san on Twitch and Kick, and by extension YouTube, YouTube live streaming. When I do the try streams, it's behind the scenes channels. Do behind the scenes work, lore research, Japanese cultural studies, and I do gaming. But I primarily do a lot of behind the scenes work for posting up on YouTube, for my IPs. Like Trucker no Bouken, which good news, Koti. I finally finished rewriting fully the English language version. I'm working on the edit, and then I'm going to be translating that into Japanese once I'm done with once I finish the edits up, editing up in English. So it should be up on SYOSETSU hopefully by this month, sometime this month, November. I'm looking to get that up before December, if anything, and you'll get to read Trucker no Bouken. Trucker no Bouken no yomimasu. So yeah. Tonight I covered a lot of things about what's going on with the whole state of the channels and everything. If you're willing to watch the VODs afterwards. But primarily, yeah, reaction videos is part of the research. I do stuff. I'm still working on it, but I'm still working on my Nico videos because I got a Nico channel. So the scheduling is very simple. Monday and Tuesdays is Japanese study nights. Wednesdays and Thursdays is behind the scenes research and work. This Friday is once a month, usually at the end of the month, but it's not your first English. Oh, excellent. Okay, thank goodness. Nihongo hanashimasu ka? Not first English, first language. Daijoubu. It's all right. So, Oh, you're from Brazil. Oh, sorry, I can't speak Portuguese. Sorry, unless you're in the Japanese part of Brazil. Don't worry, I have another fellow Brazilian viewer who pops in on occasion, so you understand a little Spanish. Oh, habla español. Mi español es poquito. So this is a good chance, especially those on YouTube who probably coming in new, since I got everybody all at once. Let's start from the top, just to get everybody up to speed. Coqui-san on Twitch, Kick, and when I live stream on YouTube as well. You've been picking up English just by listening to Coqui streams. Yeah. I'm glad that I'm helping you guys out with your English on my end. Don't hesitate to ask if you have any if you need something from English. Oh, you have an Argentinian friend? Ah. Well, I gotta say, your raid just really lightened up this stream, because OBS crashed on me while I was in the middle of the live stream, and it was just such a downer. But coming on here really perked this all up. Big thanks, Koti-san. So let's start from the top. Let's start from the top, because I really like to explain these things, and this is a great chance for those on YouTube as well, what I do on the live stream. So Twitch and Kick, and once a month on YouTube, I do behind the scenes work, behind the scenes work for my intellectual properties, the stuff that I create. Trucker no Bouken is what I'm working on currently. Right now, the early first draft of the book is available on SYOSETSU.com. SYOSETSU.com is a Japanese story website. It's best known for many Japanese light novels getting picked up by Japan's big publishers. Stories like Bofuri, Mushoku Tensei, they all came from SYOSETSU, and they would go on to be franchises, big franchises. They would have anime and so on. So Trucker no Bouken is my latest novel. I posted the first draft, which is 12 chapters long. I got it in English and Japanese. And right now I'm working on what is now known as Book 1, which covers chapters 1 through 6. And then next year I'm going to cover Book 2, which covers 7 through 12. Once I get them retranslated, they're all going to go back up onto SYOSETSU. And hopefully, once I get Book 1 done and Book 1 posted up on SYOSETSU, I can actually do a formal self-introduction, Japanese-style self-introduction in the forums, SYOSETSU forums, so that way I could get the Japanese readers to read the story. But I held back on that because my kanji and Japanese was very weak at the time of the posting, which was last year, 2024, and I have spent the bulk of this year rewriting in English, so that way when I translate it into Japanese, they'll line up. They'll both line up. So all of my research is a behind the scenes channel. I'm the only one on Twitch and Kick that uses the behind the scenes tag. Nobody else uses that. I'm the only one that does that. And basically, I do research videos for my YouTube channel, which I'm live streaming right now. The YouTube Coqui-san Writing, where I do, sort of like a hybrid. It's basically reaction videos, but I call them research videos for branding purposes as well. But they are reaction videos. I do Japanese language studies, which Koti tends to help me out whenever he can, because I operate at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the United States, which is 11 o'clock a.m. Japan time. So everybody's at work in Japan. So I'm not getting a lot of Japanese viewers coming in to join in and help me out with my Japanese and speaking and listening and all that stuff. So I do Japanese language gaming. On Mondays and Tuesdays. I'm back to doing Super Robot Tyson on Monday and arcades because Halloween month is now over. I was playing Castlevania for Halloween month. On Wednesday and Thursdays when I do behind the scenes research and work. So I'll be either doing reaction videos or I'll be on one of my intellectual properties like Truck and Bouken doing rewrites and so on and anything else that I'm doing from there. And then I end the night with gaming. Now we're coming into November, so I'm going to be playing Pokemon for November. Known as the November Nuzlocke. Basically, it's a challenge. It's one of those internet challenges, and I'm gonna be doing Pokemon Sword for that. So I do have a variety of stuff that goes on, but they're all one thing only, and that's behind the scenes research. Basically, I do it all live. And then I bring content over onto YouTube or hopefully soon Nico because I'm doing Nico videos. Videos for it. Sometimes on a rare occasion I might do one for TikTok and throw TikTok up there in a short. But basically that's the brand of the live streams, which is doing behind the scenes stuff. And everybody's more than welcome to come and hang out, watch me fumble, chill, relax, have fun, and stuff like that. And I primarily operate Monday through Thursdays, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 11 a.m. Japan Standard Time, and one Friday a month I do this tri-stream with YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. And mostly I would do behind the scenes stuff, exclusive research stuff for the YouTubers. But today it was Halloween, happy Halloween again, and I decided to do visual novels because it fits with the channel, which is about writing, storytelling, lore research, and such. And so I'm playing visual novel Doki Doki Club. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus on the Switch. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Everybody is welcome. Everybody, if you want to follow, subscribe, you're more than welcome to. You're not obligated. You're not obligated. You know what I'm saying? If you really are interested in the journey, you're welcome to. It's an invitation. It's all one big invitation, basically. It's all one big invitation, but for the most part, what is my top priority is getting my intellectual property works like Trucker no Bouken, Kimio that you saw pop up on the screen during the raid, my tabletop game, Savage Strikers, the fighting card game. Those are the things that's really of high priority. And this is all just part of the cog in the machine to build up a fan base and support, so that way when I could get these things to the next step, I got you guys if you're interested. If you like my works, and you wanna lend support. If you're like, that's not my cup of tea, I'm not an isekai fan, that's perfectly fine. Not everybody's an isekai fan. Not everybody's a cat girl waifu fan. Not everybody's a Street Fighter fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to create a variety of intellectual properties across many genres. There's eventually I'll have one that probably suit you very well. But the important thing is that you're all in on the journey and you're enjoying it. So far the live stream is holding up, so I better get this going so that way I can close this out before it crashes again. I'm hoping to get to a horror part, or else this is not really much. Not a problem for me. You like both Nekos and Isekais? Nope. You've come to the right place. You've come to the right place, Rixus. Welcome to the channel. Channel de yokozo. Minasan. Alright. Let's get this going.
Natsuki.
Okay, from the top. From the top. Let me get my... I'm all out of water. It's alright. Alright, from the top.
Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were.
Jeez.
Big and beautiful.
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly, with no shame in her. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression, ready to slap her upside the head.
Oh, I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing to me.
Nah. It's not like I could blame you. You're inexperienced. I wasn't able to say anything either, because I'm a guy. I would not want to get in between a fight between girls.
Well, I guess that means Saria is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that, in her own ways. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. You gotta watch out for those type of people.
I see. Take a good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Why, I don't know. I'm not responsible for her. Cody-san said, "Crap, I just noticed. This is Doki Doki Literature Club. This game gets me gets crazy. Well, I'm waiting for that craziness to happen." Very patiently. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Also, I named the main character student.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Student, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. It's growing on me.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So the poems will turn out even better. ...
I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Impressively. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Student! Ready to walk home?
Sure. Let's go. Sayori beams at me. It blinds me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I am surrounded by 4 girls after all. Yes. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often, like straight out of anime?
No. It's more like straight out of manga. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. Quite frankly, I wish I had popcorn. It was quite stimulating. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew! You know, student, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day's going to be so much fun.
Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Almost like I'm in a harem anime. Nice. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Alright. Let's see. Sticky. Despise. Let's see. Ocean? I'm just picking anything I want. Lipstick. Let's see. Pout. Bunny. Horror. Kawaii. Let's see. Parfait. I have no idea like how the mechanics of this works. Promise. Let's do kitty. But I feel but like I said, this feels like ad libs. Aura. Yes. Ooh, suicide. Yes, let's be dark about it. Throw in a little pink to make it lighter. Let's see. Lucky? Yes, let's feel lucky about this. Let's just put a little kira, some sparkle. Hopeful, shiny, fireworks. Let's see, awesome. Let's see, universe. Nibble. Doki Doki. I'm always gonna hit Doki Doki. And we'll do twirl. Incongruent. We'll throw in a very big word. Incongruent. Pretentious. Now, let's see if everything goes wrong. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. I am surrounded by young girls, after all. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, student.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks. Trouble follows you everywhere.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? I'm sure there are things in there you wouldn't like me to know.
Hey! Why that? All of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just want to look at it.
Oh.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. I can't believe how easily she was willing to do so. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. I did not expect that. Nor did I expect to see that. Only 2 small coins fall out. I expected more.
You really think I was gonna reveal my girl secrets?
I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair.
I wanted to see your girl secrets.
No! How did you even know?
It's simple. Puberty. Did you not learn from class? Anyway, if you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some money. Don't be for the streets. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. I can hear your stomach grumbling right now. And so, that only leaves the one option.
Ah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty!
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. What kind of line was that? It's a terrible line.
Aha!
Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. In fact, she was so ninja. Coqui-san says, it doesn't look that bad, huh? You'll get it once you play. Let's just say your device is totally fine. He's shocked. Oh boy, what's about to happen here? Her face is in her book as always.
Oh! I wasn't listening or anything. Which problem is, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell students to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved in your love affair like that, sorry. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, you suffering is fair enough retribution. ...
Oh!
I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
Ha ha ha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could do that, I think.
You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution?
That!
Still comes from you, Sadi? I guess there's a little devil inside of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. She's got that shadiness in her.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
That's right. You convinced me that the cupcakes were covered in waifu cat girls.
Yeah, that's why I tricked Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pwap.
Yeah. Ow. What was a cookie? Oh, food! Yes, food!
Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Sweet, succulent cookie. It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. Ha ha ha! I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. How dare you try to convince me to make cat girl cupcakes? No wonder! And you brought him here. It's totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. It was very sad. I almost wanted to buy her food. But I had to eat myself. Jeez, just eat it already, child. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good! Nom 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 nom.
Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
Of course you would.
Hey, you're going through a lot over just one cookie.
I'm starving! For cripe's sakes!
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate. What did you give me? Oatmeal? An oatmeal cookie?
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine, I'll eat the oatmeal. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Nice.
Oh, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Diabolical.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. She's a freaking Zoidberg. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
But we are all children.
Monica! Can you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late to bed?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Hey, you don't think she that popular? She has a...
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
What are all of you talking about?
That's true.
Seriously, what are y'all talking about?
Excuse me, there's a guy here. We're speaking in cryptic codes here.
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Ah, sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys wouldn't want it or anything.
Hey? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all?
Is that what you're all talking about? Boyfriend? Huh.
You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? Oh, what on earth are you talking about?
Monica, again with that quizzically. That's freaking pretentious adverbs, man. Why is there an adverb? Just say Monica glances at me. Don't. Jeez, man. Adverbs. Sorry, that was the frustrating writer in me freaking out over adverbs. Monica glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Oh, well, my last period today was study hall.
Oh, sorry. I mistook that word there. It was study hall.
Behave. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Oh, I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica. Oh, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn the piano.
Oh, that's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's it.
Monica looks at me. Why, I don't know. Keep me out of this.
Oh, maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. Super. I'd also look forward to it.
Ah, so. In that case, I want to let you down, student.
Monica smiles sweetly while taking that posture once again. I swear she's trying to hypnotize me. It's working. Ah. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Aha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share it once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck. Ganbatte, as they say.
Ah, thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. Thank God. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Glutton. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. man. That's what I am. And I'm proud of it. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Thank goodness. I slumped down into the nearest desk. Why am I here? How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Yes, this is a good place to rest. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Oh, we can't give it up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way to show that to everybody. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
Oh, that doesn't solve the problem, though.
But what do you mean?
Even if we come up with something fun this year, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? I have an idea. Maid outfits. And after they come, we could do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Maid outfits? Sayori is taking this really seriously. She's going that far. Yes. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Ah, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes! With cat girl images on them.
Ah, good thinking. And we can make the boobs bigger. That'll bring the boys in. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cat girl big boobed cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
Ah, that wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Ah. Ah, cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry!
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
Oh man, this better. This is man, they're really dragging this out. Let's get to the horror. Come on, I want to see something horrifying. My poor viewers, they're like, when did we get to the horror? Same. Alright. At the top, I find myself smiling. Big boobed cat girl icing. Yes. Sari is speaking to my heart. In the end, Sari is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I was ad-libbing. I didn't realize he said that. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Nearly.
Sorry! Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. I meant it! Why aren't you falling down? Fall! Fall! Fall!
Stop pushing me.
It's your fault for sleeping like that. Now fall! This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club? I would love to join that. Brick says, now this is horrifying. That indeed.
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know?
My god. No anime. The horror.
You'll need to get used to it.
No. Don't say that out loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica heard that.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. The pain. The pain. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Why do you do that?
Hey, my secret. That's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You starve all the time. And gorge on a cookie like a feral cat. And you're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day. Every 2 days.
That's not very convincing. And that's a very bad habit. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
That's my little secret.
I swear, this is my first time playing this. This is my first time ever playing this. As a writer, it's very obvious with the, with the way the dialogue direction goes. I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How's it written all over me? There aren't any words on me. Is there a marker on my face? Who did that while I was asleep?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all over around here as I touch your hair.
Ah! Stop touching my hair.
I run my fingers. I'm just ad-libbing. Oh my gosh. It was just so dang obvious. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this, and it will not be my fingers.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. I'm not your hairstylist, and it's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. He straightened out her bow. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Toothpaste stain. Do you understand how expensive toothpaste is in this time of year? I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. I thought about licking it, but I refused. I showed restraint.
But nobody would ever notice that.
I noticed it. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
You meanie. Pout.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Oh my gosh, who's he, her father? Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
But you're my boyfriend. Look how you're acting.
Irk.
Hey, that's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
This is so funny.
It isn't just the blazer that was unbuttoned. Holy mackerel. What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Eh? Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. You're doing that very casually.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Very like this. Aren't you?
Ah, I guess. Hey,
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
well, not my fault you grew out like that. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Fantastic. Does this thing even fit you properly? Are you trying to impress me?
Maybe. It did when I bought it.
Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again. For you.
Don't say that out loud. And thank you. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this? But
it's so stuffy. Oh, it's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Dang it. Stop trying to impress me.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. Wait, so the mechanics is that those 20 words that I pick, because I picked twirl and here's twirl. So is that what happens? It triggers different dialogue trees when I select the 20 select those 20 words that's supposed to make up the poem? If so, that's very interesting for a visual novel.
So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? It'll just be you, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why does it have to be me? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this.
My God. I have become your boyfriend.
And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. To impress you.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things. By the way, thank you for impressing me.
Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Let's get married.
Okay.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
Hey, I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You doing it again, Sayori. poor Rixus.
Oh, but I was just joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. God dang, just take a room, both of you. Jeez, look at the closet's right over there, wide open. Just go on in, close the door. End it.
Okay, everybody.
Eh? Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Student, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Alright, poem time. Who we're gonna start with first? I guess, is there an order to these things here? I'm just picking randomly. Let's see. We'll start with... Okay, you know what? I went from Monica to Sayori. Let's do Sayori to Monica. Let's start with her. My throat is dry now from all this.
Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Oh my goodness. This is so good, student. Oh my gosh, look at the way you worded this.
Hey, you're getting worked up for nothing.
I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. Oh.
You're too honest sometimes, sorry.
No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting.
I am. I'm not a good writer at all.
Neither am I. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just putting words on this paper and that's it. Coqui-san says, man, the dev who made this game is nuts. Their brain's on another planet. Oh man, the fact that I'm able to ad-lib this is so funny. And we still haven't gotten to the horror part yet.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't just like it because I wrote it?
Hey? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a student poem. Right to the heart.
I picked the right name for this character. Student.
And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings and feel stuff.
Sayori hugs the sheet again against her chest. Impressive. You're so weird, Sayori.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Where is my guitar so I can play Wonderwall? Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, nobody does. Me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? If you even got a brain to think with in the first place.
Oh, you want to write something for me?
That's not what I said.
That's so sweet.
Are you even listening? Yeah, alright. But you're always thinking about other people. Think about yourself for once. Ah, you enjoying seeing Sayori again? It's been a while since you played the game, Rixus. Oh, cool. I just hope we get to the psychological part. I really want to start tripping out. You know, my Halloween game is not exactly Halloweening right now. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Hey, well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. Ooh, I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. Would that be boredom? There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Oh, she's your favorite? Oh, I hope I'm on the right path then. Happy and sad? Had? Or sappy? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a happy, nice rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Cut it out.
It is?
Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. I am in a poem contest right now.
Thanks, student. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. Her mind is somewhere else. It's all metaphorical. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That sounded pornographic. There's the horror. It's right in here, right in plain sight. This is a dark mind. Sayori went into a dark place with this. Wow. Oh, that's cute, Rixus. Reminds you of a friend. So, we finally reached the psychological horror part. It's all in the poems. Wow. Holy crap. You're thinking of doing things, aren't you? Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but this was very macabre. I could see it in the metaphors. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Do you want to talk?
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
It shows. And I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Dang, I'm in sync with the I'm in sync with the protagonist. I thought the same thing too. You saw my reaction. Wow. Wow. Yep. We're finally getting into the rabbit hole, everybody. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind that. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
I await that. Bring us to death. Don't get ahead of yourself. You will die at the age of 100. Old. Probably alone. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, Natsuki's Nets. How morbid are they gonna get?
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. And again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. I'd kick you in the nuts.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time, at the risk of my own nuts.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Oh, you think so? Well, yeah. I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. Oh, this is Natsuki, sorry.
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on those same wavelengths. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Has she always had a type?
You're a boy. You're oblivious.
True.
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how could someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you?
See, there's fluffy. I picked that word. Alright. Let me, you gonna stream a bit more? No problem. Here we go. Let's, give you that shout out. Shout out. Let's see. I hope I could, I hope this will work out. Let's see. Shout out to Kochi85. No, he's not. Oh, Kochi's not doing that. Kochi is not playing the Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm doing that right now. Let's try Kochi. Let's see here. 856. There we go. There we go. Check out Kochi856 playing War Thunder. Big thanks for the raid. And you have yourself a good live stream, Kochi-san. In fact, what time is it? Oh, it's 1:30. Okay. We are way past Halloween, but let's wrap this up a bit and then we'll call it a night. We're now getting in at least getting to that part. Do itashimashite. Dozo. Matami ni tano. Hi. Let's see.
It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. This feels more like a diary than a poem.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not. very rage-inducing poems is something I've never seen before.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks It doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to.
To who?
Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people found out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But it just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
You're definitely right. Do you have any tips for learning Japanese? Definitely gotta school. if there's a school, go to a school. That's one thing. Let's see. If you can, let's see here. Oh, before we go into this one, definitely check out textbooks, good ones like Maragoto and Genki. But the big question to ask yourself if you're going to learn Japanese, if you're gonna learn some Japanese, is what are you going to use Japanese for? Because the writing system kanji is very hard, and Japanese learn from grade one how to write kanji, and it's very and they go through a lot of strictness throughout their childhood in school, learning kanji. For us out here in other countries, especially when we become adults, we don't have that advantage because we don't have 9 years of childhood to go through all that. So you have to ask yourself, what am I learning Japanese for? If it's just to have a conversation and not have to worry about writing anything, then just go through Genki books, saying to learn the grammatical structure. Even Maragoto is good, and watch lots of anime. Lots of anime in Japanese if you can, and you can be able to do TVer. It's a website that does Japanese television legally. Japanese television Japanese television networks run their shows through there. They're free for 1 week before they get put behind the paywall. If you get TVer, you can watch lots of Japanese television without any of the English or in your case Portuguese subtitles. Without any subtitles involved, you could be able to listen to Japanese and learn how they speak and everything. And if you know somebody who speaks Japanese, speak to them. Speak to them, and they'll help you out. If there's a school that teaches you Japanese in your area, go to that. That's only and you could do the bare minimum. Because you're just looking to speak and listen. If you're looking to do more than that, like in my case, writing, then you got to learn to write. You got to learn. You have to learn to read and write. So to do reading and writing, it depends on you. Not everybody's the same. Not everybody can have the same techniques. Like there's no one size fits all glove to dealing with kanji. It is extraordinarily difficult. It's extraordinarily difficult. So the first thing to do, and I don't have. Oh no, I have it right here. Hold on, I'll show y'all. Okay. So. The first thing I would suggest you do is get a hiragana katakana chart. Grab yourself like one of these books, Karakawa Tsubasa Bunko books. They're pretty good. They come with furigana on the side, and you get to learn how to read a Japanese book. This is what I used. And in 5 months, I ended up reading hiragana and katakana because of that. You can also get children's books. It's perfectly fine. When I went to Kinokuniya in Edgewater, New Jersey, I asked what would be some good books for me to learn to read Japanese, and I was given a couple of children's books as well as books like this Karakawa Bunko. Most of especially these particular books because they're from anime, and if you watched anime films like Kimi no Nawa, if you've seen Kimi no Nawa, you know what the movie is about, and you have an idea of what you're going through when you read it as you read along. And what's good about these books too is that these are light novels, which is what I'm writing. As you can see here, they come with images as well, manga images on here. I don't know if you could see it, but you can. But it comes with my images, so it'll help you navigate. Get a sense of what's going on with the scenes of what you're reading. It's very hard. It takes a while. But the way that I did it was that I would just, I would have the hiragana chart and the katakana chart, and whenever I came up, and I just went. One letter at a time, back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And within 5 months, I was able to read this. Yeah, tsuge ri aru danate, aratamete shoujo o miru, mada 10 sai kurai ka. Just like that. Just like that. So, if you're looking to do like business work, something like writing, game design, some creative work, you need to learn to read and write Japanese. But if you're just looking to have a conversation. And if you're just looking to have a simple conversation, you don't have to put a lot of effort into reading and writing. Just learn how to read signs. Just learn how to read signs if you want to go to Japan, so you can navigate. That's just a few words. Is there one for ReZero? ReZero. I think ReZero. There should be one for ReZero. I believe that was in that's a light novel. Let me dig this up for you. This is fine, everybody. I need to give my throat a little break here because it's I'm getting coursed from the voice acting. So this is a good little quick break here. It is a light novel. I don't know if it's in hiragana. I don't know if it's in hiragana. Let's see. It started serialization as a web novel on the user-generated website SYOSETSU ni Naro. That's where I'm at. That's good to know, because that's where Trucker no Bouken is at. So yeah, even ReZero came from there. SYOSETSU ni Naru. I don't know if it's in katakana, but it was published. Let's see here. Let's see who in Japan published this. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay, Media Factory did the compilation and publication. Let's see here. SYOSETSU ni Naru, self-published. Really? The novel series and the light novel is published by Media Factory. And it was bought out by Kadokawa. That's actually a pretty big deal for me, guys. If that's how it's looked upon. If that's how it's looked upon, because then that means that I'm technically publishing on SYOSETSU. But written in kana. No. These books, all of these books that uses. Okay, so here's how light novels work. These types of light novels work. Okay, what they do is that it is written in kanji, but on the right side of the kanji, you will never be able to see it because this is freaking microscopic. But they put hiragana and katakana next to the kanji. It's called furigana. It's they put the kana on top of it or to the right of it, depending on the format, and you could be able to read the furigana next to the kanji. It's supposed to help you. It's supposed to help you read kanji and know what the words are because of the way kanji is designed in the written system. Because one character can have up to 15 different meanings, and you wouldn't know what that means unless you have a kana next to it. So that's why these types of books exist from like Katakawa and others to help readers, people learn to read Japanese. Light novels, particularly from Katakawa, Tsubasa Bunko, are a little bit on the simplistic side. They're a little bit on the simplistic side and not overly complex. Saying to help readers read Japanese, especially younger readers. Japanese native speakers, young Japanese native. Yeah, that's what they're designed for. Because I know we're in the middle of live stream and I do want to keep going, but let me get this one particular book, if y'all allow me for 1 second here, because this is a good book that you could all start off on. It's very good. Let me show y'all. Go. This is a very famous. I think already saw some of this furigana anime. Yeah, if you see furigana anime, use that to your advantage. If you're looking to read Japanese, you'll find that. Find it on anime and so on. This is Mitsuki Shigeru no Yokai Eihon. This is a very famous horror book. This is very famous. It's a children's book, and it's a children's horror book. It covers different types of yokai. This was the first book. The nice lady at Kinokuniya, introduced me to and said would be a good start for me to learn Japanese, to learn to read Japanese to start off. It's not doesn't have overly complex stuff. Everything's got furigana, and it's got nice little pictures as well to help me contextualize what's been written on there. Don't be ashamed to buy a children's a book if you're learning Japanese. People understand. Japanese people understand. It's pretty good. Here we go. As you can see, some of the text is a lot bigger compared to a light novel, and you can actually see the kana on the side with no problem as you read along. And it's pretty fun. There's so many different types of creatures to learn about. To read about legends and lores and such. So, if you're looking to again, and just to make it clear, if you are looking to do reading, writing, working, let me see. If you want to do creative works for Japanese audiences, you have to read and write Japanese. You gotta learn it, especially if you want to do. You saw some of the you saw some of the furigana. Yeah. So you gotta, before you get started learning Japanese, make sure you ask yourself, what am I going to do it for? If it's just going to be an everyday conversation with Japanese people and Japanese speakers, then you don't have to worry about reading. Just read a little. Just learn to read signs. You know what I'm saying? Like entrance and exit. You bought some of these hiragana and katakana books for kids. Excellent. See, that's where you start with. That's where you start with. And I would also recommend, if you could find it. I don't know. I don't know if you. It's the only book of its kind. Kinokuniya tends to refill on these from Toodle Books. This is called the Japanese Kanji Fast Finder. This is quite possibly one of the best. You can see how worn out it is. I use this all the time on the during study nights. Basically, Lawrence Matthews compiled the kanji by radical and put them all into specific sections. And all you have to do is just look at the look here at the reference, which will tell you what section it's on, and then you fly over to the section and it gives you all the kanji associated to the radical. Unlike dictionaries that really don't tell you what page to find the kanji you're looking for, the Fast Finder does, and it covers 1,945 general use kanji prescribed by the Japanese Ministry of Education. That's primarily the kanken kanji that children are taught to learn from grades 1 through 6, if I remember correctly. From grades 1 through 6. So it's a. Can you show the name again? Sure. This is. Here we go. Japanese Kanji Fast Finder. Toodle Books by Lawrence Matthews. I highly recommend. I cannot overstate this. If you can find this book, get it. Get this. If you're learning kanji. If you're learning kanji, you know, it's a very, very good book. You know, like it really helped. It's been very helpful. And I'm going to send you guys a link here, if you don't mind. Well, it's my chat room, so I could do it. I know, but I'm just asking y'all to hang in there a little longer. I just want to help everybody out here who wants to learn Japanese. All right. Here we go. Here we are. Let's see here. Where are they at? Here we go. This is Kanji Kana. Kanji Kana contains is basically a website that compiled what is called Kanken Kanji. This is the kanji that children learn from grades 1 through 6. It goes. I think it goes all the way up to 8. Grade 8, but this is elementary, from the elementary school kids. Let's see here, kanji, to learn kanji. It's very good. It's actually very good. I've been using that now on my on study nights on Mondays, on Tuesdays, Mondays and Tuesdays. Here we go. And again, I can't, and it's very well compiled. It is a very well compiled kanji and kana. Here we go. Very well compiled. Very easy. Very easy to find. The kanji. There you go. All of you over on Kick. And for those of you over on YouTube, here you go. If you're interested. All right. So, there we go. Alright, so those are my tips. It's the best tips I could give. Just make sure you answer the question of what it is that you're looking to do with Japanese. What you want to do with Japanese, and then go about it accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Don't push yourself too hard. All right. Let's see. You asked me for what I'm wanting to learn. For now, I'll probably use it for just chatting, talking with my Japanese friends. But in the future, I really want to live in Japan. All right. So then, just learn how to speak Japanese. You know, learn how to speak Japanese. You know, and when you're ready, and learn how to read some signs. You know, like entrance and exit and closed and such. You know, and learn some signage, how to read some signs. When you're ready to go serious, since you want to live in Japan and you're gonna have to learn to read, you gotta learn to read and write. If you're gonna live in Japan, you have to fully assimilate. You have to fully assimilate in Japan. They're not playing around. They don't play around. You know, learn and you'll be good. They will talk to you. They will talk to you if you learn to read and write. All right. Thank you all for giving me time to answer this question. I hope it helped all of you out, especially on YouTube. It's time to continue on with this game. All right. Well, you're definitely right. From the top. From the top. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
What? It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
I really don't. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri.
Good 5 members. Let's see what you've written for today.
You're welcome, Rixes. I hope it helps everybody out who watched.
Well done, student. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Hey, it's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't you worry so much if it seems like you already can't get your poems to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors could go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning it into a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and read. That way, that's the only way you can truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate experience.
I see. What did she say? That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. How kawaii. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed would always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian condition. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
There's a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. I have no idea what you're saying. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Is she a furry?
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep in myself. So I sometimes enjoy my writing about them.
That's funny.
Eh?
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About something being ridiculed for a strange interest.
Eh? She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. Me. Does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed...
To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I bet that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her that I said that.
Ah ha ha ha. Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would have probably hate myself. I might be right a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Who should I show my poem to next? Monica.
Hi again, student. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for me too, eh?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. I like this one. Makes me think of a little something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well... We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think it's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be.
As she lowers her chest at my face.
Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing is kind of a gentle feel to it. I could tell that she's like exploding with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone who's so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Very macabre. Well, to each their own.
You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Really right off the bat. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Pizza crust? An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. That ending was quite metaphorical. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
Haha! I guess I just like the way I write. Just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Ahaha! Sometimes asking a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, where's Monica's writing tip of the day? Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save the game.
This is Eternal Darkness levels of fourth wall breaking. Save.
You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about the writing?
No. I was playing for too long and you're reminding me to save.
What am I even talking about? Oh, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Wow.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading about each other's poems, right? I'll have something extra to plan today so that everyone could come sit at the front of the room. What is this? Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with the last minute preparations. Oh, don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sorry, I've been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give it out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you'd heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But, Monica. We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So he's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Oh, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys. No, Sayori? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poem out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put out a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun!
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting the poem, then I know you can do it. Dot dot dot.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I am walking out of here. Have a good day, everybody. And that is the end of the day. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but... Dot dot dot.
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Dot dot dot.
Yuri dejectedly glances around at... Again with the freaking adverbs. Yuri glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Sigh. Because I don't really have a choice.
Oh, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh god. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. No need to be the drama queen. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, ugh, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start up to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
Ugh, the title of this poem is The Way We Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Sayori looked amazed. Mixed present tense with past tense. Yuri has an intense expression on her face I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
Oh, that was so good, Monica.
Ah, thank you very much. I was just hoping to get a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
Oh, I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
Spawn a card?
Yuri glances at each other. At each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's got a thin image of charisma.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transformed into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. Who the hell talks like this? This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards. And we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Oh, that was really good, Yuri. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah! Sorry, I giggled. No.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're deciding to other people. Imagine you're deciding it to yourself, like in front of a mirror on your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Hey, even student liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with the kind of delivery.
Hey, I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before a student. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let student lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. They pitied me. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you Natsuki. Yeah, I'm Gilly.
Natsuki gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why y'all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Huh?
She looks down at her skirt.
I'm not presenting anything. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little enthused, her poem has a rhyme to it. Just say her poem has a rhyme to it. You didn't need the redundancy. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Alright. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it will be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so... well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now.
Welcome, Master Splinter. I'm about to call it. My throat is dying. Happy Halloween. I'm not sure if it's still Halloween where you're at, but Halloween is over while I'm here. Oh gosh. Playing Doki Doki Literature Club for Halloween. It's starting to get a little more macabre now with these poems, when I'm reading these poems, but I'm still waiting for, but unfortunately I don't think the blood-curdling murder is going to happen anytime soon.
Make sure you, make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time while you be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. Doesn't matter. Doesn't have to be our own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you put in all this effort for the club. It really makes me happy.
Again, with the posture. And her skirt's flipping up for some reason. What is she trying to tell me? Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's it about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try the poems with tomato as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do it. I can do it.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, I will succeed. And impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Oh, ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that. Oh, it's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
Must be not. Must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to this? Especially when I'm surrounded by my harem.
That's okay, student. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. ...
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder. Perfectly normal for you.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri has to walk home with you, right?
Huh? Where's this coming from? And where are you going with this? Why are you leading with this?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Are you stupid? Kind of put me on the spot here. Well. Oh, now we got to the nitty gritty here. Oh. So if I were to say I would walk home with Yuri, will I put Sayori in despair? Or will that put, or will her saying that I would walk home with her would put her in despair? Oh my gosh. Let's despair. Let's despair. Oh man. Wow, this is a tough one. I wish I had a coin on me. Wait, I do have a coin on me. All right. We're gonna flip this. Heads for walk Yuri home, and tails for walking Sayori. Here we go. We got this, and we got this. Here we go. Oh, heads it is. Yeah. Walking home with Yuri. Oh, I'm sorry, Rixes. I know you love Sayori. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Oh, I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know.
Monty the Chad, thanks for the bits over on the Twitch side. Thanks for the cheers. We'll one day I'll hopefully in December we'll get that tied to Kimio. See if we can get that tied to Kimio so she could pop in and say something for you. Welcome to the show. Doki Doki Literature Club. From the top. And I hope you're having a good time. Happy Halloween, by the way. Happy Halloween to everybody.
It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know.
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. It's almost empty. Am I still living rent-free?
Sorry. I know you like living rent-free in my head.
Everyone is different. You just have a penthouse. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you anyway.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. I mean, she did put me on the spot after all. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I just can't lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh my gosh, it's 2:30. Well, let me save. It's 2:30. I'm trying to think if I want to. I don't know. Should I call it? Nah. You know what? Let's do one more. Let's do one more round here. All right. 20 words, right? We'll do 30 more minutes and I'll stop at 3. Also, I better check because the OBS crashed earlier tonight. Let me make sure it's still good. All right, we're still good. Yeah, 3 hours is fine to make up for that crash. All right, so that's what we'll do. We'll end. We'll do this for 30 more minutes and then we'll call it. Just to ensure that we got the you know, good 3 hours. Well, we got more than 3 hours, but a little bit more stable stuff here. All right, let's see here. Let's start with Dream. Kitty. Oh, nightgown. Sure. Oh, we're gonna R farm. Let's see. Fireflies. Oh yes, we shall do fireflies. Comfort, playground, romance, blanket, memories. Do blanket. Sunny, valuable, captive, disarray, dazzle. Not a lot of choices here, huh? We'll do promise. Let's see. Waterfall. Oh, Doki Doki. Always that. Suicide. Yep, we'll take that one. Rainbow. Melancholy. Ooh, that's a big word. That's a very big word. Smile, bliss, tears, question. Nibble? We'll nibble. Extraordinary, mouse, death, rose, covet, secretive. We'll do joy. I want as much contradiction as possible. Let's see, fester. Oh, I never tried. We'll do fester. Let's see. Agonize. Ooh, after image. Sure, we'll Dragon Ball Z that. Let's see, hopelessness, uncontrollable, headphones. Let's see, cute. Now I want kawaii. That'll be redundant if I don't have kawaii. So let us dance. Unrequited, destiny, puppy, explode. Ooh, choice between puppy and explode. I wish it was exploding puppy. Let's do puppy. Let's see here. Grief. Incongruent. Yeah, we'll use pretentious word here. There's kawaii. Kawaii chosen. Let's see. Fun bed? Yeah, let's do bed.
Oh, man. I'm the last one hit again.
Don't worry. I just walked in too. We could be late together.
We practice piano again?
Yeah.
You must have had a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up a piano. Oh, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. For all of you, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh? What did you complain about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our past, the part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I like squid. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Eh?
She said as she once again postures that way in front of me. As she postures that way in front of me.
Ah, that's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Question mark?
Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Hey?
You're spacing out again.
Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since she's been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Student, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Not her usual.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, student. You certainly know a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
Oh, no. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to them myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by this?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on your mind is your student.
Me? Well, I know I've been living rent-free in her head, but what do you mean? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Saya talks about you more than anything else, you know.
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayo is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been.
Oh, hey, you're so funny, student. Have you thought maybe they've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. ... Diabolical. Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry. What did I know? Anyway, I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Ah, ... Alright, ... Monica smiles meaningfully. Dang adverbs. Monica smiles. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know what I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up in front of her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and intently then talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. I sigh, and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I could do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you!
Ah! I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk.
You are a jerk.
If something is bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her? That hussy? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh. Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing.
Phrasing?
But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. I think she's trying to tell me something.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah, tsundere, let's get started. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I own manga too. I value my Berserk collection. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure, amateur. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. It is a sacred tome. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot.
The chapter ended when Minoru and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peered inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again? Oh, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in the closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop. Yes. Trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself, thank you very much.
What a tsundere. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and folds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
Yes. Very short. I mean...
I knew it.
Well, you're squat.
Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool. I made the sign of the cross, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoop one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
Wah!
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly, somehow.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me.
I have to!
There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it, and I will die doing it!
Well, I'll have the funeral arranged immediately.
I don't want your help, okay?
Sigh. I'm going to get it.
I'm going to get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. A very bad idea. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut, grab a bowl of popcorn, and await her death.
Oosh!
Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
There we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stock of manga, bends down to put it on the shelf below.
Wah!
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
As I enjoyed eating the popcorn, I merely smiled at her predicament. Who was it who told me not to help? Let me eat more popcorn. Yeah, I got you. I put the popcorn down and come to help her. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Nice. Gah. I forced myself to turn away, but I could not avert my eyes. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Worth it.
Huh?
Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, student. I don't think I could bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Just let me stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back? Eh?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box! The box!
What are you looking at?
Wonderful glory. Fabulous glory. I see the promised land. I admit it.
You're trying to look up my...
Yes, the promised land. Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just. Why did I lie? I have no idea. Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You hentai! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But
I'll do it myself! Ah!
the chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki.
Yeah!
The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Crash. I have entered the promised land. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelted me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm, my back seriously felt the impact.
Oh!
Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Good. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up.
Eh?
Natsuki seems to realize that's not the floor that's beneath her.
Grouse, grouse, grouse!
A fist pounds into my chest. Worth it. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko?
You gave me the advantage. I took it.
Oh, everything okay over here? Heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something?
I am now impressed with Natsuki.
Jeez. Oh, sorry.
I feel like they're competing for me.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member's a total hentai. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Truth is, I did. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I shall take the victory as is. And get slapped in the face. I didn't do anything, I swear. Why do I keep lying?
Oh, I know, don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. My harem is losing their minds. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no, you're not off the hook.
I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. I am a dead man. Must have landed on the pages. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head.
Stop.
Natsuki, are you?
No.
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears in her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Seems like everybody's having a bad day. Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head again.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and dot dot dot.
Dot dot dot.
Dot dot dot.
Dot dot dot. Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Play video games and read manga. I'll see you all later. And that was the end of my day. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. Ah. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quivered.
You're really nice to me.
Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob.
Sob.
I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the... began gathering the scattered books. This thing switches between present tense and past tense. It's driving me nuts here. I'm sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
Ha 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 ha. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume 1 I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You take your responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up, if you insist.
If you insist.
I do insist.
We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again.
Guess I'll be holding on to this.
Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know.
Hehehe. Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Okay, who should I show my poem to first? Alright, so since I went from down to up and up to down, we'll go side to side. So let's start with Yuri.
Well done, student. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this. It's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I needed to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the room. Nice. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, student?
Eh?
Well, I like how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, As always, I believe what's most important is in exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Eh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so? Dot.
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Eh?
For me to have become someone whose opinions is fearsome. How unlikable will it be?
Yuri, you're taking this a little too hard. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It's just meant that I respect your opinion.
See? I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it.
Overthinking?
Being sly.
Yuri.
What I am saying... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up. Let's move on.
Alright, fine. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Yeah.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chastically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky as expansive bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, and my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Quoth the raven.
Nevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh,
you haven't heard? At the yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote something about similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or our thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with a request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Who should I show my poem to? We'll go with Natsuki.
Dot.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Dot. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying
to impress me?
Obviously! You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
My beloved Hiram. Thank you. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you. You. Hey,
Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. Fluttered to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Oh, stupid. Did you do something to Natsuki? I'll slap you if you did something bad to her. I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No. And please don't slap me. I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki.
Hmm?
Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads it She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
See, you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot?
Ugh, didn't she like your poem a lot better the other day too? I'm surprised you know how to taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, student?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just kidding, haha.
As she takes the pose once again and hypnotizes me. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all.
Anyway, how do you think that Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. She was a total ninja.
Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You really shouldn't stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that.
Eh? But student wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right?
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem was technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think student is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like everyone wants to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
Oh, if you insist.
She said as she takes the posture and hypnotizes me again.
What? Why are you looking at me like that and taking that posture? Push that skirt down, you.
Like what?
Never mind.
Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess student is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. Here, and now. I won't let you keep it. It's my only copy.
I'll be your beach. Terms of service, I gotta be careful. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart sleep in a way you thought had left you long ago. If you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. What a beach. Not.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. It's kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Right. Nothing negative writing about you. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... Gee, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic, then try and impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
What a beach. Alright, we'll do Monica. Who should I send my poem to next?
Ah, student. Have you thought about what you'd want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Aha! Anyway, I already read your poem, but you could go ahead and read mine now.
Wow, that was quick. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather. I dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know,
I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get it too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. What is wrong with you? All of you.
Are you surprised? I mean, if anyone was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
Me, one-dimensional? I am in need, so I am quite one-dimensional.
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share the writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I give my poem to? Sayori, last one. ...
That's nice, I guess.
Come on, I could already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not what I really meant, but not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping.
That makes me really happy.
And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, student.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. And we didn't get her poem.
Oh, okay, you today. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Hey?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Oh, catchphrase. I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Oh. It seems you're right. Sorry, always help. Sorry always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Oh, Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. We all do it. It's the same bodily function. Even he does it. Standing up, too. And she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. So that's all. Well, I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh.
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
Well, what did she say?
None of your business. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone would be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Oscar would be making cupcakes with the pretty cat girls with big bulbs for icing. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets, so I'll be helping me with design them. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, Natsuki's pumped too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. My harem is losing control here. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I could tell things are even harder when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if she can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have the beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
It's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, student. The one who's
truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that.
That's Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
Oh, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even you don't know how to bake. There's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the bacon on your own. Student may not like to be around if you want to make him out to be nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Oh, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you just making excuses for student to... What do you say? But if I remembers, it will be extremely meticulous, what? And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Oh, guys! Let's settle down for the moment. In the end, I think it's up to student to decide how they like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know?
She says as she bends over and hypnotizes me.
So I'm sure it's interesting. You literally just said, I'm surprised you as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, student, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Alright, let's get to the point, game. Of course. Alright, let's get to the point here. I'm not reading all that. Everyone looks straight at me. My harem is going crazy. But of course, I'm going to go with... Oh, crap. This... Alright. 4 choices, huh? 4 choices. Okay. Let's see. Where is it at? Here it is. Is this it? Here we go. This here is a 4-sided die. 1 through 4. We will let the gods decide. Here we go. Alright. We shall let the gods decide the fate. Alright, here we go. 1 through 4, top to bottom. 1 Natsuki, 2 Yuri, Monica's, 3 Sadia's, 4. Okay. Hold on. That's not the way to go. Here we go. Alright. This landed on 2. Here we go. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see it. Here, let me turn this around. There we go. Landed on 2. There we go. On the number 2, dos. That would be Yuri. Dang, Yuri's getting lucky. Yuri is getting very lucky. She got the coin flip. Now she gets the dice roll. Oh, man. The gods favor Yuri. Okay. Let me sit that over here. I'm making a big mess here. And I gotta stop too. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's already 3:16. Dang, this went longer than I wanted. Alright. Yuri it is. She won the coin flip, she won the dice roll. Well, I'll probably be more useful helping out Yuri.
Mick, are you serious? Why would you? Not scared. I could already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, student?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistant will be very useful. Oh, that's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay.
everyone could tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Ah, that should be about it.
Just do a quick little fix here. I'm not sure. Am I close to the end game here? If I'm close to the end game, I'll just go for it. Lean in.
Are you guys excited? Well, excited, Brad remembers. Excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit more.
Ah, do you feel the same way, student?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. You don't remember? Dang. I'm really running this late. And so far the OBS is holding up, so it hasn't crashed yet.
Ah, that's good for me. What about you, Natsuki? That. Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me?
You don't remember? That's okay, Rixus. If you don't remember.
I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Ah!
Yuri glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why a student picked me. And also, the cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compete compared to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Isaldi. Even if it didn't work perfectly, even if it didn't work, I could tell that she tried to say something Saori would say at a time like this. Because Saori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciate it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you.
Ah, yeah. I hope to see everyone do the best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packed up their things. I started to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other.
Oh.
Hey, I turn around.
Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this week.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. That makes us boyfriend and girlfriend now.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
But if I remember, I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Hey, my house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way, even though I'm useless in every way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, student. I think that we'll be able to make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
What?
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? No, I just had something in mind. I just thought of something, but that's okay. We're gonna play this out because I'm gonna let the dice gods decide. Let the chance gods decide. After all, this game has branching paths. There's always next year, if there is a next year for Halloween. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? I still value my harem after all. 4? Yes. Only time will tell, but until then I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. Wow, that was quick. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Sayori aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori. Oh. There she is.
Hi, student.
I sit down in her room. Sayori's face forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yeah.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, student.
Eh?
Why can't you just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it?
You're getting a little too extreme here.
I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Okay, you're getting a little extreme here. I just wanted to see if you're alright. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, student.
What trap?
But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you even talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, student? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
I did not expect that. Wow.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. ...
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, student. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, that you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, student. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the
literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Ah, student.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Student.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Student,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If I have it in you to call yourself selfish, if you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. ...
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Said gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, student. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could
have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
So clean?
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
Sorry. I was thinking for some reason. I wasn't thinking for some reason. Let's just space it out.
It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Ah, yes. I have to do a few things, but I have to plan a few things that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements? Are we doing a weather balloon thing here?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. We're not having a seance here. We're just doing literature stuff and poems. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. Want to help take our guests to a faraway place? Which fine remembers, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Ah, intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles in a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. Are we making a haunted house? What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all. I mean, we are just doing poetry.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body.
Oof, my throat is giving out. The quality is dipping. The quality is dipping.
You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells awful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your moods, emotions, and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. Weird, but suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Gosh, those adverbs. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would be also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that all? Well, I suppose I do get a little tense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. I'm scared. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
As a marker student, you can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. My kanji is very terrible. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Do you intend to stab me with this? It looks really fancy.
Well?
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird. Well, whatever it is, I have no...
Well, whatever it is, Yuri, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out?
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
What?
It's just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please, don't think I'm weird for this.
You're into knives, right?
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the knives. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I mean, in America, people are into guns. So I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. You are really into American violence, aren't you? Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like
to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid, almost military. Probably from the Marines. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow.
Student, why do you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. You can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no!
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah.
She stares at it, noticeably fidgets. I think she wants to suck it. Is she a succubus or a vampire? I mean, if you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her. I was just joking about the succubus and vampire. I did not expect her to really do that. The writing is... Why is the writing so dang predictable all of a sudden? How much longer? Oh my god. Alright. I feel her tongue curl around my fingers. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. I realize I was in the room with her. My room. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise. But I guess I was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head up. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Why? I don't know.
Student! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even.
Da-da-da?
Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Son, you need to run to the bathroom right now and wash that finger. She licked your wound and you don't know where that tongue's been. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
So weird, student.
Says the one who licked his blood with an open wound. Yuri giggles. Yuri called me weird. I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. As the blood gushes all over her.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yes, let's do that. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each on the table.
My throat is giving out. Oh boy.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching with those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arms. She cuts herself. She cuts herself. Holy crap. You don't go pulling your arms down while carrying a knife unless you're cutting yourself. Hot dang. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Is she getting off on that? Is this a fetish?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to wrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for surprise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banners. We can hang it on the wall, behind the podium, in the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painted on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Oh, I'm sorry this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know.
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
Me? I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I spend more time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like eating. It doesn't matter. They're bottom members. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. And your face?
And your face? There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Hot.
Is there something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Eh?
just for a little longer. Feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
Ah,
Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been
feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I instantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that looks like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
See, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself. Thought to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping that there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
This game only has peak CG scenes. Yeah, I gotta say that they did a very good job, having them blink at times and such. Reminds me of the Famicom Detective Club remakes, where they have that whole animation going on in the background and such. Despite the still imagery. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Why is everything in present tense? It should be once Yuri packed up, I walked her out the front door. Why is it? Let's keep going. What time is it? 4 o'clock a.m.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we could do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we could go out sometime. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles. Yuri smiles. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, student.
Yuri took a step closer to me, then squeezed my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance yet. Yuri pulls back.
Sorry.
Hey?
Oh.
Hi, student.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't.
Hey, it's okay, student. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way out to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Embarrassed, Yuri hurried off. Sayori waved goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you have made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears started to fall. Tears fell down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, student? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, student. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? ... Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, student. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
That's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Student, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Sayori nods. Wordlessly. What the heck is wordlessly? This is why adverbs are bad in writing. Adverbs like this are bad. Even if you don't understand all your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Whoa. First of all, I need to save, and it's for. Wow, it's been wow, it's been that long since I last saved, huh? Oh man, it's that late. So we jump scare. Alright. Once again, we will let the chance gods decide. Heads for I love you. Tails for friend zoned. Pray. Oh, you know what? So that way I can be able to show y'all. Oh dear. Friend zoned. The chance god has spoken. You'll always be my dearest friend. You will always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see. Sayori
forces a smile through a pained expression.
Ah, is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I could just get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, student. I'll just trust you with everything. Anything at all. So.
Sayori's smile breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
Ah!
Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. ... She looks over her shoulders and flashed me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. ... I'm left standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because you suck? You suck, student. That's why. There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. We're almost there? We're almost there. I hope we're almost there. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Ah, student. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
Ah, I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little more responsibility for her, student. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left it hanging this morning, you know.
Exchange? Monika, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh? Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Do you want to check out the pamphlets?
She said as she bends over and hypnotizes me again.
They come out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah.
I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, given an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones that they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Percentage. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of get out. Ah. Monika, you are much more dumber than I could have ever imagined. You should be ashamed of yourself. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. This isn't even a poem at all.
Student.
Monika, you are a moron. Did you not pay attention to what you just put here? Do you not realize what you have done?
What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Okay. This is stupid writing. This is very stupid writing. His response should be, what the hell were you thinking, Monika? Why did you post this up? That should be the response. In fact, Monika should not even have printed that. She should have saw that and started asking questions. This better be a good... This better be something to what Monika is doing, like some kind of vindictiveness. If there's some, there's better be some vindictiveness behind this, or else this is the dumbest writing I've ever seen. Right now, it's already dumb because the main character should have been freaking out on her for posting that. Okay, his response shouldn't be indifference. It should be outrage. that she would print that on that thing. People are gonna see that. That should have been the response. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori now.
Ah, alright then.
Why is she smiling?
Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom. I left the classroom.
Ah, don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. She didn't just put that child on the path to death, didn't she? Oh, damn. That is... Whoa. Oh my gosh, she's not trying to drive Sayori over the edge. Oh, dang. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder, a little bit harder for Sayori. Well, you said you were going to do that. You failed. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reached Sayori's house and knocked on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house, isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knocked on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. Where are her parents? Where are her parents in all this? I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really left me no choice. I opened the door. Jump scare. Wow. Serenity Forge? Why is that in the background? See, trace back TXT. Dot. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? Well, I'm trying to figure out why the company logo is in the background. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. There's a twist. It's the protagonist, the main character. Because this is, oh gosh, this is Eternal Darkness all over again. Oh gosh. You know, the mind bending. Because Monica told me to save the game. And that gave me Eternal Darkness feeling. I really sensed it. My Eternal Darkness senses were tingling. And then now Serenity Forge logo pops up in the background. It's not this. No. It's him. It's the main character. He's the one that's going through the whole thing. Oh, dang. Monica is doing something to the main character. I could smell it. I could smell it. Let's see if my writing instincts were right. Everything was normal up until it feels like she's fine. She's probably fine. So all the other girls, it's him. He's the one that's not fine, and Monica is manipulating him. Or else, why would she say to him, "Save the game. Be sure to save the game." That's some Eternal Darkness level spin here, man. You know, messing with the brain and everything. My gaming instincts. Well, my writing instinct says this is it's him that's having the problem. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Because he's a neat. You know, he's a loner. He saw himself as a loser. That's what he said at the very beginning. You know, at the very beginning, he said he saw himself as a loser, and he couldn't understand why they want a loser like him around. It's him. He's the one that's going through all of this. And this is all like panic attacks and such that he's experiencing with like this. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This was my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Another thing is that another path that I could think of is that she may have killed herself, and we're going through his depression for not trying to help her. Like he's in like he's blaming himself. He's blaming himself for what happened, and that this is the loop he's going through. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance. I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Wow. Why you gotta keep reminding us that the game... Wait. Why is things pixelated? Oh, snap. Yo, why is this pixelated? This is crazy. No way. No way. And that's Monica overlaying on her. Oh, man. Wow. Wow, man. Oh, dang. Look at the button. Look at the load button. Let's see. Look at the button. Yeah, it's all pixelated. Let's see. RR Enya 1/4. Mo. That looks like a Korean symbol there. It plays. Plays Rio. Plays Rio. Minya. Huh. I'm wondering what's trying to read there. Oh man. That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy how this... That's crazy. Oh man. Oh man, and it just ends on that. Dang. it looks like we might have to jump back in next Halloween. Yeah, that's impressive. That's impressive. That's just now I'm left guessing. Wow. Oh man. Pixelated. Everything's pixelated. What does that mean? We gotta figure that one out another time. Well, next. I don't know if I'm gonna. Well, no. Then that means that I'll carry that over. Well, we'll see what happens next October. You know, if I want to jump in, because it just left me hanging. Now it left me hanging. Jeez. Well, we'll see what happens. Because you know. But that's it. We're done. Chance. The chance gods have made it very clear. We'll have to wait till next year. For to see what happens. Oh man, that was fantastic. Oh my gosh. Oh man. So that was Halloween month, everybody, and thank you all for joining me for for the whole of Halloween. Thanks for joining me on Halloween night. I hope you all had a lot of fun. I hope I was. I'm sorry. You know, again, I'm sorry about. You know, the OBS crashing. I don't know why it keeps doing it. It's been doing this for a couple of weeks now. The OBS has been crashing on me and shutting down. And I had tons of space this time around. I thought space was an issue, but it wasn't. Space was fine. I don't get it. I don't get it. So, and I even checked the update, and there's no new updates for the OBS. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Why it's doing that to me. So it's okay. So let's start with next week. You know, Japanese study night. On Monday and Tuesday. I'll be doing. I'm gonna be back on Super Robot Wars on Monday. I'm gonna do arcade, Japanese language arcading, Japanese language Super Robot Wars on Monday and Tuesday. Next Wednesday, I'm going to jump back into AutoCrit. I'm still working on AutoCrit over the weekend, but I will do behind the scenes work of Trucker no Bouken on AutoCrit next Wednesday. And November Nuzlocke, Pokemon Sword. It's gonna be my first ever playthrough of Pokemon Sword. Like, I've never played it. It's still in its wrapping for a reason, and I'm going to be Nuzlocking blindly. It's a blind Nuzlocke. I have no idea what to expect. That's going to be November Nuzlocke. Thursday is going to be research night, behind the scenes research for the YouTube channel. Warhammer, Mech Warrior, Skibidi Toilet, and animated versus animation. So it's going to be a four-go night. So that's scheduled for next week. All right, everybody on YouTube. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the views tonight. I hope you all had a great time. Thank you those of you who were there earlier and came back after the cutoff. Thank you all very much. And watching the whole thing with me. Let's see, and seeing me finish the rest. Let's do the rundown here. Big thanks to over on the Twitch side, Ibella Koski. Thanks for stopping by and checking out. Imani the Chad, thanks for 360. Thanks for hanging out and redeeming the bits. Thanks for the cheers. Kata Juleseth, Clockwork Ghosty. Thanks for the raid last night. And Raiders, all the Raiders. Thanks for hanging out. Juleseth, thanks for being a raider and the follow. Carl, I could get the name up here. I just realized I didn't even pull up the stream elements. Kara Dragonheart, thanks for following and raiding, joining in on the raid last night, the last live stream. Let's see here. Hold it. Let's get this up here. Because there's still more to thank. All right. Coqui-san, thanks for the raid tonight. Rixus, too. Thanks for raiding, joining on the raid, and hanging out all night. I hope you had a lot of fun with me doing Doki Doki Literature Club. That's one of the things I like to do with visual novels, especially on the writing channel. I do tend to voice act. I know it's not spectacular, voice acting and everything, but I do my best to make sure that the visual novels are fun for everybody to the best of my ability. Over on the kick side, Casino Vibe, thanks for the lurk. Nunchucks JP, thanks for the follow. Boscoom34, thanks for the follow. Liam Moro 1, thanks for the follow. Shadow Mator 626, thanks for the follow. Master Splinter, thanks for coming by and hanging out again. Missed you all week. Alright. Big thanks once more. Big thanks everyone on YouTube who posted up comments all month long, providing research notes and information. Thank you all very much. Every new follower, all the new followers on YouTube. Thank you all. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to Coqui-san writing channel. Everybody who provided the views, thank you all very much, especially with the animated versus animation. Big thanks. That was a good boost. That was a good boost for the algorithms. All my lurkers on Kick and Twitch and Kick, thank you, including my work lurkers. I'm happy to help pass your day at work while you're working and working hard. Everybody who watched the VODs, both on all three platforms, Twitch, Kick, YouTube, thank you all very much. Everybody who followed, subscribed, everything in between, thank you all very much. We're going into November. Holiday schedules are set to go. So, holiday season is underway. Now in its second leg, because the first leg was Halloween month. Now we're in the second leg. Of holiday season. There we go. Let's make that clear. All right. So, until the next live stream, everybody, thank you all for joining me. You all have a happy Halloween, whoever's got Halloween left over out there. And until next, in fact, let me see something real quick here. Is it possible? Oh, no. If Koti was still on, I would have looked to do a raid. It's all right. It's all right. Okay. Until the next live stream, everybody. Thank you all for joining me, and I wish you all a good night. Buenas noches, and oyasumi nasai.